Welcome, everyone, to a great Sunday night. Awesome. Back. Court. Battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
I think we are, Kevin. I mean, obviously it was more balanced back in the day, guards and bigs. But with the three-point shot, it has really made this a guard league.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Kelly Oubre out there with Cunningham. Then there's Harris. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Marcus Gasol picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Oubre for three. Rebound, Milwaukee. This their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
Yeah, and last year it didn't matter whether it was on the home or on the road. They failed to take the game from either of the two meetings.
They really dominated them on both sides of the ball. We'll see if they have their number again this year.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. In the corner, it's Oubre. Nice ball movement by Utah. 6 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Back to Johnson. From deep, Gasol. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson.
I love this about Marc Gasol. Never stops working on his game. He's made himself into a legit stretch five.
Now, here's Cunningham. He had 27 points last game. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Back to Doncic. From deep. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1.
And Kevin, everybody's dissected Luka's offensive game, trying to find that weakness. And I'm just here to tell you, I don't think he has it.
Here's Gasol. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gasol's got 5 points so far.
What you know about Marc Gasol's game is he has a fantastic feel working down there in the interior.
Now Cunningham. And stolen by Murray. Murray tipped away. Here's Gasol. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Oubre against Murray. Cunningham with it. There's
He went high. That was nice. He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Doncic. Rebound, Utah. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game. They didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the defense of Adebayo, top-notch, Steve, all NBA level.
And Kevin, and he's still improving. Bam Adebayo, as you know, has great timing and reach. He can act as a rim protector, but he can still switch out and hang with the guards.
And he's good on the second.
His game is defined by heart and hustle. Bam Adebayo would be welcomed by any coach on any team in any league.
Now, here's Doncic. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Toronto. Passes to Murray. Doncic kicks to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Into the lane. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Oubre with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Buries it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
To the left side wing. Doncic outside. Pass to Johnson. And here is Gasol. He's guarded by Adebayo. Gasol, no good. Jazz have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Harris kicks to Cunningham. With the teardrop, no good there. The Bucks go the other way with it. Here's Jefferson. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Harris. Cunningham looking it over. Gasol with the steal. Doncic dishes to Johnson. Got a piece of it. Now, here's Cunningham. Shoots over Doncic. The Jazz again can't hit it. Milwaukee in the lead. With the step back. Here's Gasol, and it's blocked. And here's Cunningham. Kicks it to Oubre. Pass to Cunningham. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And so Gasol will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Outside Jefferson. A rebound by the Jazz.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here is Harris. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Raptors in Toronto. Here's Cunningham.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Murray, the pass to Johnson. Outside for Jefferson. Doncic with a screen on Oubre. Here's Jefferson. And yes, it's good. Jefferson's got 5 points so far.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And Salonis section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
A new lineup here for the Bucks.
That is your Bucks dance team. Make some noise.
With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Bucks number 1, the 4th spot held by the Jazz.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Jazz trail by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. It's deflected. Now the dish to Davis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Battier with it. Robinson picks him up. Reed a screen on Robinson. Battier kicks to Reed. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Jazz. Lucas looking for an opening. And it's blocked! And he keeps control of the ball. Baseline jumper. Lucas with the rebound. Jazz trail by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
So it's Utah now. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for the Jazz, Morris Peterson, shooting one.
One shot.
.55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the pass to Battier. Outside, Davis. He kicks it to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. Robinson pulls it in. Utah trailing here. Pass to Lucas. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off a 13-point game against Toronto. Almost, but it rolls out.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Oh, that's blocked. And they'll get another chance. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Eight seconds left in the first. Here's Peterson. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bucks lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks standing.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly sometimes, you know, things get chippy. And as a player, Greg, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things. And at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team, not literally.
And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Lucas is out there with Achua. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Peterson in at the small forward position. Johnson, he's checked in for Davis. Harris with it. Picked up by Battier. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Outside Thomas. It's back to Battier. Just 5 to shoot. He feeds it to Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
A lost art in this game. Terrific bounce pass.
Jazz trail by 3. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. The rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Milwaukee. Thomas, it's a wide open look. That's in coming off an assist from Johnson. Thomas got the lead up to 6 now for Milwaukee.
And doing much better now in that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities, bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Oubre against Johnson. Reed. No good on that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now just a 2-point Bucks lead.
This is where you'll often find Gilgeous-Alexander. He definitely does work in the paint.
It's back to Battier. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Adebayo is checked in for the Jazz. Cunningham comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Murray. The offensive rebound.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Pass to Cunningham. Kicks to Oubre. Clock at 4. Fires from the corner, and the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Cunningham.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
It's good. Gasol's got 9.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
Cunningham with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver. Then on Sunday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers. Bucks leading by 4. Floats it up for Murray. Oubre with the steal. And stolen by Murray. Shoots over Oubre. Great D that time from Oubre. The Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Now here's Cunningham. He's covered by Murray. There's the pick. Takes it inside. Cunningham's shot is off. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
And you know you're special when you're drafted 3rd and people still can't believe you slipped that far. That's how good Doncic has been in his young career.
Now here's Cunningham. Richard Jefferson missing his last shot. Oubre passes to Cunningham. Over Jefferson. Another miss by Utah. And Greg, at the time of the 2018 draft, Luka Doncic was regarded as the best international prospect ever.
And that sounds right because, you know, coming from Europe, a lot of people assume that he's got a low ceiling, but he's surpassing all those expectations.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
That's good from Johnson. You know, Steve, you look around the league, a couple teams already suffering injuries, testing that depth early on.
And Kevin, because they came into the season with high hopes, it's really a test of their mental resolve as well.
And Johnson drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Cunningham with it. 6 points for him. Here's Peterson. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Doncic passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Pass to Cunningham. Here he goes. Rejected by Murray.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
The pass to Doncic. The 19-foot shot. That one wide left. Jazz trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Gasol, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Jazz have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the first half of the game. Another miss by Utah.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Utah calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
Davis is checked in for Johnson. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is checked in for the Jazz. It's tipped. Davis drives in, and it's Davis with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Offensive rebound. Tries yet again, and Gasol with the lay-in. Gasol's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bucks.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pocket 6. They need this one. And he overshot that one, missing.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Davis. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Both teams deciding to change it up. .23 seconds left here in the second. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander over Thomas. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA.
Obviously, they're looking for a floor general, and they've got one of the best in Damian Lillard. He plays with a high IQ, he shows elite leadership qualities, and guys love to play alongside him. He's going to do big things here.
And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They're getting into the lane whenever they want, getting some high percentage looks. I don't see the coaching staff switching up too much. Keep it simple. Force your opponent to adapt to you.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Marc Gasol.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So with Lowry on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Murray out there with Marc Gasol. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Jefferson, and it's Johnson in at the 2 spot. Shot from 12. Here's Murray, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Oubre outside. Loads it up for Adebayo. Gasol with the steal. Shot from 16. Utah with the rebound. Dishes it to Harris. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Jazz shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Doncic finds Johnson. It's Jefferson outside. No good that time.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Doncic against Oubre. And here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. 5 to shoot. Adebayo. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Doncic kicks to Johnson. Jefferson with the 3. And the Bucks miss again.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Cunningham with it. Now guarded by Murray. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
And good instincts from Doncic. His coaches and teammates love when he's in hustle mode and gets those blocks.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adebayo with a screen for Cunningham. Over Murray.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Johnson gets the bucket.
And Johnson, just great touch from outside. Love how quick that release is.
Oubre passes to Cunningham. He's off on that one. Murray with the defensive effort. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Doncic dishes to Johnson. Jefferson has a wide open look. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. That shot is off.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Your Bucks and stage.
Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Luka Doncic, 4th.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Cunningham. He has 6. Can they get it? Count the basket. Cunningham's got 8. Bucks leading by 21.
And you can see why Cunningham elicits comparisons to Luka Doncic. Can control the pace of the game, very high basketball IQ, and shows a maturity beyond his years.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
From the baseline, he squares up and sinks it. He's got 9.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
And also like Doncic, Cunningham can put the offense on his back and carry it.
He could put up 50-plus numerous times in his career because he has deep range, can break down defenders off the dribble, and if you run two at him, he will immediately find the open man.
Utah ends up going with the new group.
Looking now at some numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great showing for him last season. He was around 23 points a game last year, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
He's the straw that stirs the drink. The more plays they run through him, the better.
And Thomas has it in the corner. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Reed kicks to Battier. Back to Reed. Robinson with the block. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Robinson. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to be on Shane Battier. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get, and that's something they also can take great pride in.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And he nails the third. Bucks leading by 19 points. Battier outside. Back to Thomas. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Pass to Lucas. Reed with the steal, and they're on the break. Davis gets a wide open look. Drains the wing tray. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. 5 on the clock. Over Reed. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Thomas passes to Battier. Back to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Now, here is Reed. Defense is right there. The pass to Robinson. And Davis sends it back. And they'll keep possession.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Thomas. Tries again. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Shot left block. Peterson grabs the miss.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
That shot missing. Now the Bucks take it the other way. It's Reed high post. It's deflected. Lucas kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson on the wing. Over Davis. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Robinson's got 5.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Here's Reed. Rebound, Utah.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Peterson the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Robinson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 8 points for him.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Battier right side. Shoots over Achua. That shot no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. And it's Reed pulling it down. Here's Davis. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Adebayo. Cunningham is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris. Ball's knocked loose. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And there it is. On a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball, that's his first real mistake.
Doncic feeling it out. Passes it to Johnson. Doncic against Oubre. From the top of the key. And Doncic gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 21.
And really, Doncic can...
Shoot that, baby! Shoot her, no! Stay there! Get there! Go! Switch! Get him out! I got your help! Press that force, man! That's all you! Corner. Yo, kick it out! Pick coming! Pressure him up! Good boy! Go low! Hey, who got it? I like it. Keep it up. Back down! Get it!
1:27 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Adebayo. And a miss there on the triple.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thanks, David. Second chance shot. Johnson's shot is off.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. Fires it up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Going inside. And Thomas with the stuff.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. Jefferson with it, picked up by Harris. Thomas, good.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Adebayo with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession.
Jazz substitution.
They get a hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Patty outside, and so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for great.
Oh, say does that.
And two. Right. Rivals facing off here. Grant, what were some of your fiercest rivalries at the NBA level?
You know, when I was in Detroit, it had to be the Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. We've got Mike Conley. Serge Ibaka is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's DeRozan in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Ibaka. Pass to Porter. Fires for three. The Pistons rebound. Kicks it to DeRozan. Second chance effort. Oh, nice D from Carter. Porter against Young. Now Butler. And the layup is good.
There's referees that have inside-outside games. However, Butler does. It's part of the reason why he's an all-star.
DeRozan outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Outside Young. Here's Wallace. Defended by DeRozan. Back to Young. Takes a three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Perhaps the last guy you want shooting there. Young is so efficient on the catch and fire.
Knicks lead 5-0.
Conley against Jackson. And again, the Pistons missing.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always. I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy...
And now,
And great. the out. Comes up. Could come down to the big man up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Dwayne Casey has on the floor. DeRozan out there with Conley. Then it's Porter. And there's Porzingis. And it's Ibaka in at the 4. Jackson uses the glass to drop it in.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
Now here's DeRozan. Here's Conley. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Pass to Young. Butler on the wing. Shoots over DeRozan. Detroit with the rebound. This their first look at this year's New York squad. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Tom Thibodeau. PA?
Well, Kevin, tonight's tune is second chance points. He said they've got to slow that down. He wants his guys to do their work early, find their man, and box him out. We'll see how much energy they get in the rebounding game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Obviously getting better positioned on the boards is an issue. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity, and a wide open look for Porter. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
You really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The 3-ball look easy.
Here's Young. The rebound by Ibaka. The Pistons have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Conley with it. Butler covering. Teardrop shot. And the rejection by Jackson. Shoots the 3. And Jimmy Butler good for 3.
Well, Butler feels like he can take and make just about any shot that he wants. What great confidence on display.
Conley the pass to Porter. That 3 off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Jimmy Butler, while he's a good shooter, not a great shooter, Brent, from beyond the arc.
Well, he's good enough there, and will take, I guess, the right ones, Kevin, to keep pressure on, because you want to take the open threes. But he knows his game so well, and he'll continue to attack. He'll continue to find ways to expose defenses in the mid-range to make the impact on the game offensively that we're so accustomed to from Jimmy Butler.
Back to Young. A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Young against Conley. Pass to Porter to end the run. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Not second-guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
Butler on the way. Back to Young. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Young's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he is delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
2 points. That one goes. 8 points for Michael Porter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Wallace. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's Butler. Boy, he just disappeared against San Antonio, and they really needed him. Porzingis with the block, and they get it back. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Wallace. Wallace has got 4 assists in the game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Conley finds Porzingis. No good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The Knicks leading by 7. The shot's good from Carter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Timeout Detroit. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Your Knicks City Dancer. Your Knicks City Dancer.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. A different look here for Detroit. Pistons trail by 10. Outside, Arenas passes it to Kispert. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Lillard dishes to Scola. Lillard, the pass to Grant. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Knicks lead 24-11.
Here's Sprewell. Left side Arenas. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
3-point goal.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Here's Sprewell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Floats it up for Wood. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
There's the pass to Grant. And again, New York with the triple.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
29-16.
And here's Arenas. Kispert wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Detroit.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Lillard, the pass to Grant. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Well, for Detroit, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets. Arenas with it. Lillard picks him up. Arenas against Lillard. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so it's Scola. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 10-point lead, and it's blocked. Arenas passes to Sprewell. Over Hamilton. Got a hand on it. Olynyk against Scola. Pass to Hamilton to the left wing. 1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. Hands it from downtown. And the Knicks lead by 13. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Another big aspect has to be the fast break and transition play, really looking to go up tempo tonight.
And here's Hamilton. Gilbert Arenas getting it to go from deep. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist from Richard Hamilton.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Pass to Arenas.
Knicks lead, 35.
Kicks to Olynyk. 24 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Sprewell missing. New York comes into this following a loss to San Antonio. Passes it to Lillard. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense here from Arenas. Hamilton with some nice D. And so it's the New York Knicks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. We've got more in store for you right after this. Damian Lillard winning the 2020 Magic Johnson Award, which honors the player who combines excellence on the court along with cooperation and dignity with the media.
Being recognized for giving your time, but also making other people's job easier, I take a lot of pride in that. The same way I take pride in my teammates doing well and my coaches doing well at their job, I take pride in the local media being able to do their job and give insight and give a better look into what our team is doing.
Well, Lillard is well-deserving and well-liked, certainly. Some of the most open and thoughtful answers you'll hear.
Comfortable with a microphone, whether it's a press conference or a recording studio. He's got quotes and bars.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
On the attack, right from the tip. They've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Dwayne Casey has on the floor. We've got DeRozan. Pocket is out there with Porter. And it's Conley, and it's Porzingis, and at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
Ibaka sets the pick for Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but, you know, the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dreams.
I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
And so he hits both.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now, here is Young. He has 7. Conley with a wide-open look. Hits the 3 from the wing. Conley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Young pass to Butler. A baseline J. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
That one on DeRozan.
First team foul.
The last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
The Knicks shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Butler.
Jimmy Butler's just one of those guys that coaching staff and players admire just how competitive he is on a daily basis.
And so Butler nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And here's Conley outside. And another three for Detroit.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Back to Young from outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
Knicks lead 45-32. Timeout Detroit. Fans go loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Your Knicks City Dancer. Your Knicks City Dancer.
And checking out the numbers for Young. He's coming off an excellent season. First in assists, 14th in scoring, and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor, an absolute magician with the basketball. So it's the Pistons now. It's a 13-point game. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time.
Trae Young.
That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside Conley. The pass to Porter. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach. Well, despite that possession, something that I've liked is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept those turnovers down.
Conley against Young. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Lets it go with the three. Knicks with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And misses it off the right side of the rim. Pistons trail by 13.
And you watch Porter. Unbelievable potential. He makes some plays that just leaves you shaking your head.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Knicks. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it can affect your confidence, not just as the player shooting, but the entire team. So defenses might get a little bit more aggressive, and then you got to think about the next free throw.
Now Conley. After the missed three from Trae Young. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And the team has talked, Greg, about having high hopes for Porter. What does he need to do, though, to reach that next level?
And frankly, more maturity is going to lead to greater consistency. He missed his only season in college, missed his first season in the NBA, and this guy's still making up for lost time.
Here's Porter moving it up. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Sunday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Victor Oladipo and the Miami Heat.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
The first one falls. Early on here, Greg, we already see some second-year players looking much improved over their rookie seasons.
Yeah, and if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. You're comfortable now with the speed and physicality of the game, and I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Young pass to Butler. 16 feet away, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Butler's got 10 points.
Jimmy Butler can produce anywhere. He is a talented scorer.
And here's Conley outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Jackson, a screen on Conley. Young. They get the rebound.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Porter. Young pass to Wallace. And he drives in, and Wallace slams it in.
And no question, Trae Young is a very special passer and playmaker on the floor.
Porzingis with a screen on Young. Conley kicks to Porter. Ibaka outside. Rebound by Butler. The Knicks leading by 7. Young outside. Back to Butler. Rebound, Detroit. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Carter against Conley. And finished off by Conley.
The silky smooth dribble moves of Conley. So slick in how he creates for himself.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your next city dancer. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your next city dancer.
And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Pistons. The Knicks leading by 5. Hamilton right side. Whoops, they pick off the pass. On the wing, Arenas. Covered by Lillard. Arenas can't hit. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Grant. To the inside. Olynyk with the steal. Pass to Wood. And it's blocked.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejection.
And Lillard throws it down.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
44.
Here's Sprewell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. No good from Arenas.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Lillard. Nails the wide-open jump shot. And now it's a 9-point Knicks lead.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Passes it to Kispert. Sinks the triple. Kispert's got his second bucket tonight.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Wood against Ilgauskas. The dish to Hamilton. A three-pointer off the mark.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Shoots. A second chance effort. Wood can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Grant. Misses off the left iron. Pistons trail by 6. Olynyk in the corner. Outside Arenas. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Wood finds Olynyk. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Arenas. And Grant sends it back.
Grant's got some bursts. I mean, it's all out there, especially effective on getting to the shooters and making an impact.
.30 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Lillard with it. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Olynyk. Here's Sprewell. And there's the pass to Kispert. From deep, Arenas. Not going to go that time. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer. So far, it's been a nice outing for the New York Knicks.
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks can be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
Obviously, they're looking for a floor general, and they've got one of the best in Damian Lillard. He plays with a high IQ, he shows elite leadership qualities, and guys love to play alongside him. He's going to do big things here.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. we're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jackson is out there with Wallace. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Carter. And it's Young in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. To the paint. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
And so far, Young is making the defense look old. He is on fire to start this one.
Now here's Conley. He's got 11. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Porter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Butler. Shoots over DeRozan. And the shot no good, a bit short. Ibaka, the pass to Porter. Outside Conley. Another 3 for Detroit.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Back to Young. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Conley. Dishes to DeRozan. Back to Conley. For the lead. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Butler's got 4 rebounds in this game. Young finds Butler, shoots from 12, and the jumper falls for him. Butler's got 12.
This is just one of those nights where Jimmy Butler shows why he's a big-time player carrying the team.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Knicks 4th.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Butler nails both of them. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Conley against Young. Now here is Conley. Guarded close. Can't get it to fall. New York leading by 6. Jackson finds Young. Butler on the way. Jackson up top. Stolen by Conley. And now here comes Conley leading the break. That one doesn't go. So New York will take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Butler. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Lets it fly from 18. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Well, inviting the role now of being the scorer, Jimmy Butler. I like how he took advantage there.
Conley with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Conley. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Porter. Porzingis trying to get free. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
The combination of the athleticism and the size of Porter Jr. is very hard to guard. That time he takes a hit.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
One thing about Porter Jr. you talk about is consistency, and that is just not on the floor. It's about his health and availability to his team so he can show off the multi-talented game he does have.
And Porter drops them both. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Young pass to Butler. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Young, right side. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
4 on 3 as they bring it up. Wallace drawing the double team. Deflects the pass. Butler on the way. Outside Jackson. He dishes it to Young. Back to Jackson. Just 3 to shoot. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. Passes to Ibaka. Back to Conley. Shot from 16. And Vince Carter pulls it down.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star Game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Off the inbound. That's tipped.
All the length of Kelly Olynyk helping to get that block.
Pistons trail by 8. Sprewell, the pass to Arenas. He takes it in. It's blocked. They retain possession. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stage for New York.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Well, you add to that, their block total. Oh! Yes, sir.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Grant with the ball. Started now by Kispert. Back to Lillard. Fires from the line, and it comes off the front of the rim. For Detroit, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Here's Sprewell, covered by Hamilton. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Arenas. Buries the easy one. Arenas has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Grant outside. Inside. And now the Pistons fast break. Here's Arenas. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Now just a 4-point Knicks lead.
And Olynyk doing a nice job just keeping the symmetry out there.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 13 points.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
68-61.
Arenas dishes to Kispert. Olynyk in the corner. The Pistons working the ball around now. Arenas against Scola. And Scola with the block.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
And it's Lillard missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Wood. Over Hamilton. Hamilton pulls it in. New York leading by 7 to the paint. Here's Scola, rejected by Arenas. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Sprewell, that's good. Sprewell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And how about Sprewell? They're dropping one from deep. Really like how he's starting to get a feel for that three-pointer.
Now here's Lillard. Now the pass to Hamilton. Out to the wing. Lets the three fly, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Knicks lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And from the most recent huddle, let's listen in on head coach Dwayne Casey.
Yes. We get a stop, we run. It's a big stop. Don't let us go out of this right here. Everybody rebound. Everybody come in and rebound, we run.
Emphasizing, Greg, how big this part of the game is.
Yeah, I like that coach stressed that everyone needs to hit the board.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Dwayne Casey has on the floor. They've got Christian Wood. DeRozan out there with Conley. And it's Ibaka, and it's Porter in at the 3 spot. It's Wood with the drive. Nice defense from Wallace.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Young kicks to Wallace. Back to Young. The 3. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Hey, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
It's Porter outside, and again, it's the Pistons missing. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Young. Outside Jackson. Down low. Wood with the block. And he recovers it. And here's Young from the arc. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. Knocks it loose. It's taken away by Wallace. Young outside. To the inside. Jackson. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Knicks lead by 9.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
That'll be a Pistons timeout. Fans who wants a free t-shirt, make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Knicks City Dancer. Your Knicks City Dancer.
And the Pistons making a change here. Porzingis has checked in. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Dwayne Casey talk to his team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Now Conley. Jacks up a three. Out to DeRozan. Ibaka sets the pick for DeRozan. There's the triple. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
First team foul. Well, Ibaka is such a tough matchup with that length and that kind of height. He's tough not to foul.
Three shots.
A free throw drops for Ibaka.
When you think of Serge Ibaka, you think of Serge Ibaka. That's the shot blocking and the defense. Those come right to mind. He's been a quality role player for a very long time in the NBA.
Good on the second free throw.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And he nails the third. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Butler on the way. And slam dunk by Butler.
Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
75-67.
Young against Conley. Right side, DeRozan. This one for three. It's rebounded by New York. At one point, they led by 16. Jackson setting the pick here for Young. Out to Carter for the three. No good that time. And it's Detroit the other way. Tries it from 19. Conley's shot is off.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
It's Butler that time on the assist by Young. And now it's a 10-point New York lead.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Conley's shot is off.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half. Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
DeRozan on the wing. The 19-footer is on the money.
An all-NBA selection over his career. DeRozan is a savvy scorer, reads the passing angles, and looks for catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Back to Young. Here's the three. And he's good on the three ball. Young's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Knicks.
Well, he now has 4 three-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
On the wing, Porter. Out to Ibaka. Clock at 6. From deep. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Porter.
Man, he is fun to watch. Porter can really get it going offensively.
Tries from 16. Misses off the right iron. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Jackson finds Carter. Off target from three-point range. Pistons trail by 8. Outside Conley. To the middle. Here's Porter. Carter pulls it in. New York's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Butler against Porter. From the stripe, Porter with a block.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
Conley, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Conley. The three. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Young dishes to Wallace. It's deflected. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 9 assists now tonight. DeRozan a screen on Young. 75. Here's Porzingis. Bucket is good.
CTH, can't teach height. Porzingis is big and completes the play.
Butler on the way. Plenty of space. Bullseye. Butler's got 22 points.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Pass to Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Conley. From past the arc. Vince Carter grabs the miss.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Pass to Butler. Now Young. Headed by Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Outside Carter. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Well, this will always be a part of Serge's game. Rim protection on the inside. That's nasty.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
Ball is trying to break free. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
The Knicks leading by 6. Outside Carter knocks down the 3-ball.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 44 seconds left in the fourth. Butler finds Jackson. Inside, here's Young. Porter pulls it in. So it's the Pistons now. Porzingis with the ball, and it's Carter picking him up. And they pick up 2.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Young taking his time here. So it's New York picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
The chest down and sends it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. That was a hard-nosed win for you tonight. What was the difference?
The energy in here from our fans, from us, and then we just guarded. I think whenever we guard, we're really hard to beat. We got guys that can score the baskets, but we got to continue to guard.
Yeah, you shut off their water down the stretch, man. Congrats on the win. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And grab these. Team. both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
Now Washington's starting 5. Gordon Hayward is out there with Thon Maker. Then it's Boban Marjanovic, and it's Jones in at the 2. Here's Maker. Pass to Iverson. Here we go, all alone. Here's Kukoc, and the finish on the break with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And that's what they want to do. Get them open looks early.
Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. And we're about a minute into the first. Here's Jones. Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Giddey.
Wizards foul. Eddie Jones. His first foul. First team foul.
Here's Giddey. Clock at 6. Pass to Barnes. Hayward with a steal.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. Barnes with the rebound. And here's Embiid. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Few players in the NBA strike fear into opponents, but Embiid is one of them because of his size, skill, and crazy strength.
Here's Iverson. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Maker. Here's Iverson. Clock at 4. The layup off target.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
You know, many people refer to Embiid as the best big in the league right now, and largely because there isn't a hole in his game. I mean, he does a lot of everything, and as big as he is, his agility and shooting touch is off the charts.
The whistle for the blocking foul. He'll head to the line.
First team foul.
And Clark, you look at the evolution of Embiid's game. Really speaks to his intense work ethic.
I agree with you because he's had several injuries now, and yet he has not wasted that time rehabbing because he's developed his skills in the process. He said surgeries after surgeries, at some points I wanted to quit, but his heart was too big for that, and his game is showing the fruit of his work.
And he makes a first. Good on both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Nets have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Embiid, good.
Embiid's consistency from deep is really quite remarkable, and I just see him continuing to take his game to new heights.
Iverson tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The skill set package that Maker has is intriguing. A long, lanky, big guy who can shoot it and rebound. I think he just needs to focus on being more consistent. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Outside Gallinari. The 3. And the Nets, another 3.
As a stretch 4, those are the shots they're depending on Gallinari to hit. He rounds out their offense when he's hitting those shots.
Now here's Jones. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. To the right side. Here's Iverson. There's a screen. The jumper from the wing off target.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleepy.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And the difference maker has on this end, love whenever he gets up to swat shots back.
The Nets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Jones, and the 17-footer goes down.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it's probably a rough night.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Here's Wall. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Boy, I love how crafty Wall can be in the paint. Sees an opening and then exploits that opening to get his shot.
Marketed from long range. He can't get that one to fall.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And the big finish by Wall.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
He takes it in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor.
Guys, some pride bubbling up right there. He wasn't about to be outshone.
And they'll keep possession, and Malone gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Williams from long range. The rebound by Malone. The Nets have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Outside Wall. Pass to Malone. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Marketed from long range. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
The ball's knocked loose. From deep. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And a new rookie class to watch here early in the season, Grant. How long should we wait to evaluate a rookie's play, you think?
Well, B.A., I think you have to give them a pass their whole first year. It just takes a minute to adjust and acclimate. And a lot depends on the age of the rookie as well.
And the second free throw is good.
Shays is a guy who excels not just at scoring, but rebounding, too, both at a high rate. This guy is a double-double machine.
And he nails the third. There's 1:34 left in the first quarter. Williams against Wall. Left side Williams. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Pass to Malone. Shoots from the right block. Rebound Washington. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Johnson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Markkanen with a screen on Wall. Poke loose. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Puts it up off the inbound.
And I just love the energy they've showed on the defensive side of the ball, especially inside where they're putting up some major resistance.
And that's always your first priority defensively, and I think they're doing a nice job.
14 feet away, and Malone gets it to go. He has 6.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. And a finalist for the MVP in 2021, Joel Embiid continues to show he's hungry to improve.
You know, coming into this year, I just wanted to, take advantage of, every single day. Just making sure I was in the best shape of my life.
Grant, for a long time, Embiid's conditioning was called into question.
Yeah, B.A., but not anymore. But I like his focus on staying fit. That could help him stay healthy in the future.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Brooklyn.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Joel Embiid is out there with Barnes. Then it's Danilo Gallinari, and it's Giddey in a 2-guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
He's starting to figure it out a little bit more. Dimes like this prove Maker knows how to find the open guy.
Giddey, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Maker to the middle. Here's Marjanovic. And another basket for Washington.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Here's Giddey. Here's Kukoc. No good off the back of the rim.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. From deep. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you got to appreciate the skill set of Eddie Jones. I mean, this guy does a little bit of everything. He's an effective guard who doesn't shy away from taking shots.
Shooting 3.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And we saw players like Jalen Green skip college and go straight to the G League with the Ignite team. Clark, now prospects are leaving high school early to go pro.
Yeah, and I think they should have that opportunity and right to choose that option if they feel that's what they want to do, B.A. Not everybody is going to be able to make it to the NBA, but some can actually forego college and get their NBA or pro career started earlier, and they should have that right and option.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And he makes all 3.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Embiid's shot is good.
He's just too big, too powerful, too skilled. Not worried about whoever's defending him at all.
Pass to Maker. The 3 is up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Kukoc. Here's Giddey. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Out left to the wing. With the floater. Deflected.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
The Wizards have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Jones. And the Wizards with another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Kukoc, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Jones. No good from outside. The Nets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Got a piece of it. And they're on the run. Here's Iverson. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Jones. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Yeah, you know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
It's the TJ Bonanza. I'm telling you, we get TJ for everybody. But we only give it out to the loudest fans. You want one? Let's go. And your Brooklyn.
And the Nets making a change here. Wall's checked in. Williams is checked in for Washington. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Shot from the top of the key. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Wall figures out ways to draw fouls and turn those into points. He is a dynamic point guard.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And he drops the first.
You know, going back to John Wall's college career when he was at Kentucky, he may have only played 1 season, but he racked up some pretty nice awards. All-American, Conference Player of the Year, just to name a couple. And I tell you, he packed a lot into just 1 season.
And so Wall nails them both. The Wizards have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Gallinari against Williams. Pass to Marjanovic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Marjanovic got 6.
Yeah, Williams is a really crafty passer. When you're open, he'll get you the ball on time and on target.
Inside. And that one's good. Giddy.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Gallinari against Williams. Here's Iverson. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Incredibly light-footed at 7 feet tall. Embiid can cover a lot of ground defensively.
Barnes, it's good.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Gallinari against Williams. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Embiid. To the paint. Lets it go from 11. It's deflected. And they get it back. Wall with it. Guarded now by Williams. Gallinari for 3. And they'll get another chance.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His first foul. Team second. Shooting for Washington. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Wizards, Markkanen comes in for Maker, and it's Gordon Hayward in for Jones. It's both from the stripe. Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Wall. Driving to the basket. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
His first foul.
Anytime you're facing John Wall, he keeps constant pressure on the defense. He's going to drive, attack, and get himself to the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Wizards making a change here. Johnson's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Washington's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game with the step back. Here's Markkanen, and there's the rejection. And pushing it up the floor, here comes Brooklyn. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Williams up top. Pass to Marjanovic. Up and in on the layup. Marjanovic got 6 in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
T-shirts. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody. Thanks, George Brooklyn. Coming out to the court. Come on, get loud for George Brooklyn.
And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. In the third spot, Brooklyn.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Down low. Here's Malone. The shot comes out. And Washington the other way now. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season. Pass to Hayward. Fires the three. Rebounded by Turkoglu. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Marjanovic got 4 rebounds now. Now Hayward looking for his first basket still in this one.
Well, that's really good work inside by Hayward. A reliable option for them in the paint.
Nets foul. Moses Malone. His first foul. At the line for the Wizards, Gordon Hayward. Shooting 1.
One shot.
That free throw good from Hayward.
Well, you know, it's really been hard to see all the injury issues that Hayward's had to deal with over the last few years. But still, when he's healthy, I think he's one of the most dangerous players in the league at both ends.
Malone can't get it to go.
And give him credit. He tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. Good move. Bad result.
Hayward for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. To the inside. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Out to the right wing. Markkanen from long range. No good that time. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Steps back. Pass to Wall. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Markkanen, the pass to Williams. Here's Marjanovic. Now here's Markkanen. For 3. Marjanovic can't hit. On the take. And no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. Outside, Williams. It's Hayward on the wing. With 4 on the clock. The shot, no good. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. After starting from behind, they've put in the work to take the lead. Credit them for playing smart, unselfish basketball. Back after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. Anything here that catches your eye, Kenny?
I just always look at those guard matchups. Shaq said it. You know, the real centers have gone extinct.
Don't steal my line, Kenny. I don't want to have to do the Shaq fool on you.
And now for that first half we just saw, some good momentum leading into quarter 3 for the Washington Wizards.
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, between your planes, the hotels, the buses, it's a grind. It could zap your energy levels. But right now, they look like the fresher team. And we'll see if they hit the wall in the second half.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. So on the floor for the Wizards, Thon Maker out there with Boban Marjanovic. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. To the wing on the left. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
The Wizards with a lead. Out to the right wing. Here's Iverson. That one a little long.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Pass to Kukoc. Lets a floater go. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Hayward. Can't get it to drop. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. Here's Kukoc. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And he's off from 17.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And for Washington, they're shooting around 41%. Now here's Jones. He's got 13. Right wing. Lets it fly. Shot's good by Iverson. 12 points for him.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Iverson. Over Embiid. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Here's Kukoc. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound Washington. Maker's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Here's Giddey, guarded by Hayward. And it's Giddey missing. The Wizards have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. There's a screen. Iverson. And again, Washington, no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
Pass to Iverson. Three-pointer. Gallinari pulls it in.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And here's Embiid. Here's Jones. And the three-pointer goes. Jones has got 16 points.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic in getting to his spots on the floor.
Pass to Gallinari. bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
First in field goal percentage, second in scoring, and they did a lot of damage from range. Third in three-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
Hey, it's no simple task to lead the league in field goal percentage. Takes a lot of patience and a lot of restraint. Takes a step back. Hayward for three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. That's on Joel Embiid.
Hayward, one of the best foul shooters in the league. You don't want to put him at the line.
3 shots.
Three shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Hayward. And trying to stoke the competitive balance, Clark. Seems like the new lottery system has been working.
I agree with you. Flattening the odds a bit, making it a drawing for the top 4 instead of the top 3. A small tweak that has had a pretty good impact, in my opinion.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Here's Giddey. He's got 7. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gallinari for 3. Washington with a rebound. Maker's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Iverson. And Embiid with the block. Here's Giddey. Got a hand on it. Now the Wizards in transition. Oh, wasted no time on that one. 15 points in the game.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
All right, everybody. Who wants a teacher? All right, who's coming onto the court? Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 1, the Nets.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
And for the Nets, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. Wall against Williams.
You know, the timing from Malone, really good awareness, too. Knows exactly when to rise for that alley-oop.
Back to Williams. Shoots over Wall. and misses it off the right side of the rim. For three. Maker with a rebound. Maker's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Malone. Sinks it from distance. 11 points in the game.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Here's Maker. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Jones. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Wall. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Now here's Jones. Here's Maker. And he goes in for the dunk.
Hey, when you're a footer, that means over 7 feet tall. It's easy to throw it down. All he needs is the right positioning, and it's done.
Here's Wall. And Brooklyn again with a bucket. Washington has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Williams with it. Checked by Wall. Pass to Johnson. Shoots from the block. He got a piece of it. Here's Malone. Covered by Johnson. Malone can't get it to go. And the Wizards shooting a low 29% since halftime. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Both teams deciding to change it up. Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Pass to Turkoglu. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Williams with the screen. Driving inside. It's good. And the Wizards lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to Malone. Off target from outside. The Wizards shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Inside. It's picked off. Outside Wall. Tipped. And he recovers it. Pass to Malone. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
.40 left in the third quarter of the game.
Brooklyn foul. Moses Malone. That's his second personal. Third team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Denied. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. .29 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Williams. Count that bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Williams against Wall to the paint. Here's Malone. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Stolen. With 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Washington Wizards earning this break in the action, up 10. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Iverson. They've got Joel Embiid. Barnes is out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Giddey in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
That's his second personal.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Wizards?
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Hayward.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Maker, he's checked in for Markkanen. And he's good on the second. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. Here's Giddey. Pass to Barnes. Screen by Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes, no good. Well, the Wizards shooting 40% so far in this one. It's tipped. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. The rebound by the Wizards. Hayward outside. No luck on that one. So Brooklyn will take it the other way.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Back to Gallinari. Launches it. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Jones. Pass to Iverson. And again, Washington, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Giddey. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's Hayward. The rebound by Kukoc. For Brooklyn, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Pass to Giddey. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Driving in. Shot's good by Kukoc.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
It's two-jump time. Let's go.
And your
Brooklyn.
check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in the huddle, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On defense, the Nets. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. It's Hayward on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Iverson. Drives to the hoop. Basket counts. And the Wizards lead by 13.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Barnes. The Nets need to get off a shot here.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari.
That's
his third foul of the game.
Team second.
Brooklyn on D. Oh, it's stolen.
They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic.
Pass to Jones. Here's Iverson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Misses from short range. The Nets have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Fires from the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. He's got 19.
Boy, the more experienced Maker gets, the better passer he'll become. Great dish there.
Here's Giddey. Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Embiid. Looking to get back on track. And it's Giddey missing.
Yeah, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Throws it up high. Throw it down on the lob. And he's now got the double-double.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's Kukoc. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Giddey. Over to the left wing. Kukoc, no good. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Jones. He drops it from range. Jones has got 19 points.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that
one. Here's Giddey. Down low. Gallinari. Jones with the block. Pass to Hayward. Here's Iverson. Hayward with a screen on Gallinari. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. And the Wizards lead by 21.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
The loudest section in the building. Come on, who wants it? Get loud. And your Brooklyn Nets. onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Outside wall. Knocks it loose. Pass to Jones. Here's Iverson. Wall covering. Going inside. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player.
One shot.
It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Well, Clark, as someone with a close eye on the college game, how excited were you about this season's incoming rookies?
Boy, I tell you, man, it's always exciting. I mean, that's been my take every year. I mean, you take a look at the guys in college and you know some of them will be pros, and you're excited for them to have that opportunity to realize a dream. So I think the drive and enthusiasm of these young guys at the college level as they embark on trying to be pros, that's always fun for me to watch and see.
Robbed. Outside Jones. Pass to Iverson. There's a minute 47 left in the game. And that one's long.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Here's Giddey. A shot to stop the drought. And the layup is good.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Wizards.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. Here's Iverson. Joel Embiid with the board.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Kukoc. 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away. Deflected! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. And Washington with possession. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Iverson. Lets the three fly. Drops in the three.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
we see the Wizards taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It wasn't enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Here we go.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. So with Ginobili on the bench, here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. They've got Iguodala. Horford is out there with Smith. Then it's Winslow, and it's Jordan in at the 2. There's the pick. Holiday, the pass to Ballard. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Left side, Jordan. Iguodala dishes to Jordan. Goes up on the high post. That one falls.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Oh, man, these fans are pumped. I expect them to be loud tonight. Should be a great game.
Now here is Holiday. Back to Wade. Kicks it to Holiday. Tries from 10. Buries the jump shot.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Outside Jordan. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Ballard. The dish to Holiday. No good that time. Good work defensively by Horford. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did catch up with Coach Luke Walton. He wants his guys to be disruptive at both ends. There's just one problem. Coach said Al Horford does a great job of settling down his teammates, protecting the ball, and making shrewd decisions. When he's on the floor, it's harder to force him into mistakes. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here is Durant. Justice Winslow picking up that last bucket. Wade kicks to Holiday. Back to Wade. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Michael Jordan. And the veteran Wade, as this guy gets old, he continues to get it done. One of the best shooting guards of all time.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
First one falls for him. And Wade drops them both.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Iguodala left side. The tray. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Oh, and squaring up is Iguodala. Nice follow through on the release.
There's the pass to Wade. Sacramento again missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Wade. Here's Ballard. Iguodala with the steal. Goes up. And Andre Iguodala with the slam.
Oh, such a terrific defender. Iguodala jump starting that fast break.
Steps back. Pass to Ballard. Over Horford. Ballard's shot is off.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
Horford the pass to Jordan. Over Wade. And oh, the block shot cribs it out of the air. He dishes it to Holiday. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Pass to Ballard. Good on the bucket.
I love how Wade actively looks to find the open man. Look, he's effortlessly exploiting any holes in the defense.
Smith sets the pick for Jordan. And Bull pulls it down. The Kings trail by 10. Here's Wade. Good on the 7-footer.
Wade is super efficient in the paint. He's clever at finding ways to score around the rim.
And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. Michael Jordan on the wing. Smith sets the pick for Jordan. Fades and shoots. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
It's time for T-shirts. Bam, your 916 crew.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. To the inside. Here's Kidd. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Cincinnati leading by 10. To the right side. Lots of room. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
They just looked a step quicker all game long. They knew they had an advantage on offense.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Taken away by Hayes. Ginobili on the wing, covered by Smith. Ginobili, that's for two. No good on that one. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. He trains the quick shot. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Cincinnati.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Cincinnati leading by 12. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Hansbrough, the pass to Hibbert. Another shot. And good work on the boards. They pick up a second chance points.
Straight up effort gets in those points. That's what it's all about on the offensive glass.
And another three for Cincinnati.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
1:46 left to play in the first. Hansbrough against Ginobili. Unable to get that one.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Hansbrough up top. Smith outside. Passes it to Hibbert. Over Roby. And Hibbert the bucket on the assist by Smith. Hibbert's got his second bucket of the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Hayes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And stolen by Hibbert. Batum attacking. And the dunk by Batum.
Whenever Batum gets a lane to the hoop, he's looking for the throwdown. The D has to do better against him.
Outside, Jones. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. 5 to shoot. That shot off the mark. Good defense by Kidd. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. Batum with the three. Rebounded by Manu Ginobili.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
They set the screen. Shoots it. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Cincinnati ahead. They lead by 9. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen from Cincinnati, guys, what are you seeing?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
Cincinnati leading by 9. So with Smith sitting on the bench. Here's who Luke Walton's going with. D-Wade out there with Holiday. Then there's Bull. And it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
Wade outside. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Wednesday, they'll take on John Wall and the Houston Rockets. And then on Wednesday, Wade against Jordan. Smith sets the pick for Jordan. Excellent D from Wade. For Cincinnati, they come into this one following a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans. Here's Bolar. Nails the baby hook.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. T-Wade on the wing, guarded by Jordan. Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Bulls got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bulls' understanding of when to look for his is next level.
Wade against Iguodala. Wade dishes the Bull. Back to Wade. Wing shot on the way. Can't hit that one. And it's Cincinnati the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Smith the pass to Jordan. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 15 points.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Ballard. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
The pass to Jordan. Fades. They get it back. Here's Iguodala. Again, Cincinnati scores.
Oh, yeah, that's called getting the most of every opportunity. Iguodala scoring off the screen.
Pass to Wade. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Yeah, they got into a nice flow this quarter.
Pass to Winslow. Durant with the steal. To the paint. That one's good, and the Cincinnati lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Ballard.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here's Iguodala. He has 7. Driving inside. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Winslow finds Jordan. Over Wade. Smith trying to break loose, and it's off the back rim. No good. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings, and Wade slams it in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Smith with a screen on Wade. Here's Jordan. And Bull pulls it down. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Jordan kicks to Winslow. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Passes it to Bull. From 7. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Bull's got 5 now.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Give it up. Make some noise. And your 916 crew.
And it's a completely new group for Cincinnati. And here's Cincinnati. On the wing, Jones. And here's Hayes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Shot clock at 5. Hayes with the screen for Ginobili. Cincinnati getting another chance here. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for the Kings. It's Jones on the wing. 8 away. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
And the pass to Batum. Down low. Here's Hibbert. He can't hit that time. Excellent D that time from Jones. Ginobili with the ball. Picked up by Hibbert. To the wing on the left. Unloads from 13. No good. Shot missing. So the Kings will take it the other way. It's Kidd with the drive. Smith and the dunk by Smith.
Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
And here's Cincinnati. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Good. That one on target from Roby.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Oh, they must ramp up the effort level, the intensity level. They're making it too easy for him out there.
Here is Hansbrough after the basket by Cincinnati. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Roby. He kicks to Ginobili. Out left to the wing. Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Now it's a 6-point Cincinnati lead.
And that unpredictable nature of Ginobili, it can be frustrating for the defense, especially when he's cutting them to pieces with his passing.
Now here's Kidd. No points in the game yet for him. Inside. And Jones pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Three-pointer. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
He's got 6 points from beyond the arc in this quarter. I mean, for the game, he's got 9 points from deep.
Smith with it, picked up by Ginobili. And there's the call on Ginobili. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late. .110 left in the first half of basketball. No one near Smith as he lets it go. And again, unable to change momentum here. Jones dishes to Ginobili. Over to the left wing. Off target with his 3.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Three-pointer, Kidd. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. And it's blocked by Kidd. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. From downtown, traps in the tray.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
One shot.
And so it's Cincinnati looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed.
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially at the offensive end. It's taken a lot of pressure off their starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can produce.
And now we turn our attention to the Western Conference standings here in the early going.
You take a look at the visitors. They didn't get the email I sent. Season has started, fellas. They look surprised they're getting whoopings. High hopes does not win games. They got to wake up, get it together. Good news. Still time.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Cincinnati leading by 13. So with Ginobili on the bench, here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. They've got Horford. Jordan is out there with Iguodala. Then it's Smith, and it's Winslow in at the 3 slot. And here is Durant, following the three-pointer by Michael Jordan. Back to Durant. Puts up a 3. It's good from long range. Durant's got 6 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
A shot by Jordan, no good. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Ballard. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Horford. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And Cincinnati leads by 15. Outside Durant. Back to Holiday. Sacramento moving it around. Wade passes to Durant. Now Bol. It's taken away by Smith. Drives to the hoop. And Smith with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Now, here's Wade. 8 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Ballard passes to Holiday. Sacramento again missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Jordan gets it to go.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Holiday, the pass to Wade. Here's Ballard, guarded by Horford, and the rejection by Smith. In the corner, Winslow with it. That one falls. Coming off Iguodala's feet.
3 points.
Iguodala's got 3 assists now in this one. T-Wade on the wing. Looking to end the run. Ballard with the bucket. He's got 8.
The bounce pass is the ticket there. Very nice assist.
On the wing, Winslow. Here's Smith. A fadeaway J off the mark.
Does a good job just to get the shot off clean. Even if you can't knock it down, the fadeaway is really his only choice there.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Horford kicks to Jordan. Smith with a screen on Durant. Jordan finds Smith.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Took him no time at all on that one. Holiday's got 5.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And a wide open look for Jordan, and another 3 for Cincinnati.
And they're going to have to pay closer attention to him beyond the arc. And he's got 2 threes in this half, a total of 3 overall.
Knocked loose. 3 on 3. Here's Durant. And he gets it to go from the corner. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
And at 7-2, Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Here's Jordan. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent D from Wade. To the paint. Now Jordan, who's got 23. At the top of the key, Iguodala. To the inside, and that's a foul called on Bol. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Timeout. Away team. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Alright, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew.
Several teams changing it up here. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for Andre Iguodala.
Away team, Manu Ginobili.
Here's Hayes. Count that bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
And it's Hibbert missing. And stolen by Hibbert. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Kidd with the steal. And the Kings pushing it up now. And then Durant with the jam.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Fires from 14, and that one drops. 15 points in the game.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Cincinnati.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the skills to prove it.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
Can't hit the free throw line jump. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Sacramento. Here's Smith. Again, the miss by the Kings.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Now here's Ginobili. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Buries the long-range jumper.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Ginobili with the ball. Covered by Smith. That's tipped.
And Batum has arms that go on forever and ever and ever, which is why he's so dangerous when it comes to shot block.
Will it go? And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. We've got 1:08 left in the 3rd. Ginobili gets the bucket.
For the most part, he's been sitting back tonight, letting his teammates carry the load. Nothing wrong with that.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Jones has got his 6th rebound on the night. Hayes finds Ginobili. Knocked away. They set the pick. No good with the triple. Now here's Durant, covered by Hayes. 24 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Durant. From the high post, he drills it. Durant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's really turned it around here in the 2nd half. I mean, his offense has returned.
To the middle, here's Hayes. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hayes has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
And at the end of the 3rd quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Cincinnati ahead, running away with it. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's who Luke Walton's going with. You know, Chris, no one wants to see play stopped for a coach's challenge, but is that inconvenience outweighed by ensuring it was the right call?
It definitely is, Kevin. You know, we'd rather get the calls right than just be quick. Quality over quickness. That's how I like to think. But, you know, definitely, you don't want those calls all the time. But, yeah, late in the game, you need it. Guys work too hard. Now, look, he was laying in wait for that pass. I mean, lured him into his trap.
And it's Smith missing. Right side, Holiday. And the 3 ball is good. Holiday's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Kings. It's Iguodala with the drive. No one near Payton as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Iguodala's got assist number 5 here tonight. Poke loose.
Give me that. Hold it, hold it. Good finish, good finish.
Hey, shrimp. Iggy. Go.
Hold it.
Here we go. Walk. Watch it up top.
Ginobili.
Charging.
Welcome to 2K Sports. And we've got two. Teams here with very deep rosters. Both can go far down their bench and not lose a beat.
You know, it's so important in the regular season, BA, to have that opportunity. It's never about one or two players. Each of these teams has been built for the long haul of what we know is a grind.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. English can't get it to go. Here's Lanier. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Nowitzki. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, you have to really love Nowitzki. He has made so many shots despite contact, muscles through to get it done.
Here's Fisher. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. 6 to shoot. Here's English. It's wide right, hits off the rim. About a minute played here so far in the first.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Fisher. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Pass to Hardaway. They set the screen. Tipped. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Fall, defended by Hardaway. And he gets that one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Boston foul, number 12. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And there's the screen. Here's Hardaway. Swatted away. And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Clock at 2 from deep three-point range. And it's Bane with the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Hardaway. Coming off a terrific game against Houston. Puts up a 3. The shot, no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They swept the season series, which is very much in line with how these teams finished in the standings.
Well, they're more talented, more accomplished at this point, but you can't rely on that and start taking plays off. You could get surprised.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Fourth, the Raptors.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Pass to English. Here's Bane. 4 on the clock. Here's Fisher. Offline with a three.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And here's Hardaway. Now Edwards. This one for three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
Walking foul called on number 32. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Fisher. Pass to English. Here's Bain. And there's a pick. Here's Fisher. Clock at 6. English. It's blocked.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
It's deflected. Here's English. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Fisher. From downtown, Lanier with the rebound.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
No good. A bit long that time. Boston trailing. To the inside. Got a hand on it.
Just great anticipation from Dirk. Playing his cards right on the defensive end. Comes through with the rejection.
Timeout. It's T-shirt time to make some noise. Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Got a line change here for Boston.
That was the Celtics dancers dancing. Make some noise.
Boston with the ball. Trailing by 2. The 17-footer. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first.
And a couple of teams coming out scorching hot this season, Grant. How far can a hot start carry a team?
Well, some teams can ride a strong start throughout the whole season. I mean, it's just a huge mental boost for a team, particularly early on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Jamison. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And he lobs it up top, up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. Here's Westphal. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Theus. Shoots over Walker, and another basket for Toronto.
Well, the size advantage playing a big part there. Just calmly rises and fires.
Reddish on the wing. With the crossover, and it's cleared by Vucevic. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Pass to Keenan. Here's Theus. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. He got a piece of it. Second shot opportunity. Tries yet again. Here's Reddish. Right side, Walker. Ooh, poked away. Jordan, the pass to Walker. Fires in the triple.
Boy, Kemba Walker, his ability to expand his range and become consistent from three has been critical for this young man's career.
Here's Theus. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Here's Walker. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
So far, guys, they've done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy buckets.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Boston's gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Jordan the screen, and Walker, here we go. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. Here's Westphal. No good on the shot, and Toronto will come the other way. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Ah, nice shot by Jamison.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Jordan the screen, and he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Vucevic, again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Walker with it. Shoots a fadeaway. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Toronto Raptors earning this break in the action, up 10. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And the 6'1 guard, undrafted out of Arizona, but T.J. McConnell, a high-energy defensive disruptor.
It's all about just reading the way they're passing the ball in. If I see a moment of weakness where they dislodge and give me a chance to get in and get my hand in there, I try to take advantage of it.
Randy's always lurking.
Yeah, and that anticipation, in part, a product of his great IQ. I mean, his father's a highly successful college coach, and believe you me, it helps.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So for Toronto right now, 2 on the clock.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
VA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Here's English. The Raptors making their last shot. It's tipped. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And it's Nowitzki missing. For Boston, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. The shot by Fisher, no good. The Raptors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Inside. Pass to Nowitzki. No good on the 3. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's English. Here's Fall. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. 5 points in the game.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Pass to Nowitzki. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Raptors lead by 14.
Come on now, very few in the catch-and-shoot game better than Dirk Nowitzki. Still commands a ton of respect.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let me know.
Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Number 5, the Raptors.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Pass to Fisher. Here's Fall. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Bane. And he also played really well in the win against the Lakers. Has 2 to shoot. English can't get it to go.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Left side, Hardaway. Lets it go from 11. And he gets the jumper to drop.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Pass to Bane. Here's Fisher. No good on the triple.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Outside Edwards. Here's Nowitzki. The 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 10.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Here's Fisher. Looking to win the run. The shot off that time. Good D by Hardaway. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Takes it inside. Tipped. Takes the 3. The rebound by English.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Edwards pulls it in.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And so it's Boston with it. The Raptors making their last shot. Pass to Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. And he can't get that one. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Out to the wing. To the middle. Here's English. There's the block.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
To the paint. Here's Lanier. And he buries his first look.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Who wants the T-shirt? All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. It's Walker on the wing. Oh, they need this. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Jordan's got his first 2 points of the night.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
Here's Theus. From outside, off the mark. Outside Walker. Pass to Westphal. A shot from the high post. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now Jordan, back to Walker. Connects from downtown. Walker's got 6.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Raptors lead by 21. And for players these days, a lack of shooting can be a big hindrance. Grant, would you be more concerned by struggles from the perimeter or the free throw line?
I'd be more concerned with struggles at the free throw line. I mean, if you struggle there, you can become very, very tentative out there on the court. And opponents can foul to force your hand. Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher. And we saw it right there.
Here's Walker. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
1:25 left to play in the first half. Theus misses. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Outside Walker. Pass to Jordan. Back to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. And the Celtics have another 3.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Timeout, Toronto. Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirt. What city who gets the loudest and who wants a t-shirt? Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. 5th on the list, Chris Boucher.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. Down low. Here's Jamison. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Walker. Launches a 3. And the Celtics have another 3.
Back-to-back threes. Making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Theus. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. 32 seconds left in the half. Reddish misses. The Raptors shooting about 58% so far in the second. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Jordan. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
Pick and roll is Kemba Walker's game. He slices and dices as a scorer, or in this instance, as a passer.
And so it's Toronto, looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team.
Yeah, man, this is what we were hoping for. The two alpha dogs are squaring off. And when the team leaders are staring each other down, it's extra proud on the line. They're bringing out the best of each other. Down, boy, down.
And now turning our attention to this game, we have seen a very confident performance for the Raptors.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, Kemba Walker has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Hardaway up top. Inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And for the Raptors, here's Fisher following the bucket by the Raptors. Here's Fall. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 7 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And for Boston, now here's Hardaway. He has 6. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Outside Edwards. The 3 ball. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Pass to Bane. Here's Fall, defended by Hardaway. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Now here's Hardaway. Tight defense on him. Here's the 3. Hits the trifecta.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Fisher, that's good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Pass to Bane. Here's English. Fires from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
To the inside. And he drops it in from the low post.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Outside Hardaway. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer. 11 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
It's T-shirt time. Fans, your Celtics answer.
Here's Fisher. He's got 6. Pass to English. From outside the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Now here's Hardaway. Not a lot of room. Outside Edwards. There's the triple. And the Raptors another 3.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to English. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And here's Hardaway. The rebound, Celtics.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Well, your 7 seconds or less Suns really paved the way for the pace and space style that we see throughout the league today, Greg.
B.A., it really did. But, it's interesting. I think there were those back then that thought it was kind of gimmicky. But, boy, has it changed. And I feel like we could have had more success if we had just gone all in on that approach.
Raptors on D. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Pass to Edwards. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Walker passes to Jordan. Back to Walker from behind the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Vucevic against Jordan. Walker for 3. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Pass to Jamison. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. 5th best, Nikola Vucevic.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Hardaway finds Edwards. Misses the 3. A difficult situation for Boston. Pass to Westphal. Here's English. Got it. Good job in the low post. Give him 8 points now.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing, and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Toronto.
Boy, when Vucevic is in that area, he's capable of sending it back.
Pass to Edwards. Vucevic with it. And the layup falls. Vucevic has gotten his 2nd bucket. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Toronto.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Here's Jamison. 12 points for him. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Walker passes to Jordan. Back to Walker from the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. From from 15 feet away. The shot by Jamison, no good. The Celtics shooting only 39% so far in the game. Back to Walker. Goes up on the wing. It's good. Walker's got 17 points.
Kemba Walker finding a rhythm. Nothing scarier to a defense than when he starts to hum.
Pass to Hardaway. Vucevic, a screen on Walker. Now Vucevic. Inside. Hardaway's shot is good. Hardaway's gotten 4 this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Raptors out in front, running away with this one. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So for the Raptors right now. Here's Fall. Blocked. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Pass to Bane. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Here's Theus. Here's Nowitzki. Beyond the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Knocked loose. Here's Theus. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Coaching turnover is a fact of life in the NBA. Grant, as a player, how tough is it to adapt to a new coach?
Well, it depends on the timing. I mean, an offseason change gives the team a time to get used to a new system. Now, if it happens in midseason, it could be a little tough. The learning curve is definitely steep.
You got it! Yo, start! Yo! Get the board, get it! Put it back! I got you out! Start!
Timeout, timeout.
Lemire! Reggie! Oh, foul! Blue. Watch the pick! Don't get picked! D up on DS!
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And he drives in. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Fisher. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Toronto has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. And Theus gets it to go. And the Raptors lead by 14.
Nowitzki just so unselfish. When he sees a teammate wide open, doesn't take long to zip that pass right in the pocket.
Reddish. Deflected. Here's Keenan. Pass to Theus. There's the triple. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Here's Keenan, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Pass to Hardaway. They set the pick. Spins. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Hey, yo, Fisher! Hey, get on him! D up on Hardaway! Bust that! Step back! Shoot! Don't let him get the rebound! And a foul! Hey! Net!
On the floor for the visitors.
For sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. You've got Isaac, who's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Dinwiddie outside. No good from outside. Dinwiddie against Mutombo. It's tipped. Here's Nash, and finished off by Nash.
The knee just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And the Spurs with possession following the bucket by the Lakers.
Wow, with that strength, if Kawhi wants to drive it, there's not much you can do to stop him.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to talk with Frank Vogel for just a minute. Going against one of the elite players in the league in Kawhi Leonard, he knows they have their work cut out for them. Coach said Kawhi is the complete player. He doesn't make mistakes. We can't count on them losing this game. We need to win it for ourselves. So they will try and be the aggressors tonight. Try. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
The free throw drops for Mutombo.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
And so Mutombo nails both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Bamba. Dumas against Leonard. Driving to the basket. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
And Kawhi, one of the top players in the league, The question for many is if he's in the top 3 or not.
I don't know, GA. I think it's pretty hard to name more than 3 players who are definitively better than Kawhi. I'll say this, he's an elite talent.
Now here's Leonard, following the miss by Dikembe Mutombo. Dinwiddie wide open. The three-pointer no good. Lakers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Nash with it, defended by Dinwiddie. Passes to Thompson. From the arc, connects from three-point range. Thompson's got 6.
There's that signature jumper. Klay Thompson with the picture-perfect mechanics.
Isaac passes to Bamba. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Nash against Dinwiddie. Thompson from long range. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Takes a 3. San Antonio with the rebound. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Isaac kicks to Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. He doesn't hit that one.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Martin the pass to Thompson. With the drive, and Thompson slams it home.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
It's T-shirt time.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Leonard. Coming off a terrific season. 8th in steals, 16th in scoring, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 11-point game. He kicks to Leonard. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Dumas.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Nash against Dinwiddie. Back to Nash. That shot off. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there. And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
So both teams making some changes here.
First team foul. Spurs substitution.
Elliott against Wilkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Porter's checked in for Thompson. Spurs making a switch here. Frazier against Monroe. Now here's Frazier. Not a lot of room, and he gets it back. Goes up again. He lays it in.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Timeout, Spurs. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are. Your Laker girls.
Here's a look at some of the stats for Kawhi Leonard. Spurs trail by 15. Outside Wilkins, a 3-ball. The Lakers with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
You know, they take one step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise and frustration.
For teams with a lot of new players, Greg, this time of year can be a real challenge.
Sure can, and just getting on the same page takes some time, and then you have to build that trust. Weathering the storms together will help you do that.
Free throw good, Frazier.
And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
And Frazier drops them both. Spurs trail by 17. Pass to Thompson. Outside Worthy.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Unseld. Guarded by Porter. Unseld can't get it to go. Lakers have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And there's the drive. Here's Frazier. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Monroe. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. No question he got bumped on that shot.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Shoots from 14, and that one hits back iron. Lakers leading by 17. Frazier kicks to Porter. Down low, here's Smits. Over Monroe. Smits, good. Smits has got his second basket of the night.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Monroe outside. The shot missing. And the Lakers going the other way now.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Here's Elliott. Back to Frazier. Poked away. 6 on the shot clock. Elliott passes to Smits. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
And Smits, such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range, he creates problems for the defense.
Here's Thompson. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Gordon inside. Worthy defending.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Lakers are pretty much in control here.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Here's Dinwiddie. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court right now for the Spurs, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Bamba, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Well, something, Greg, we can't take for granted. It's nice just to see Klay Thompson out on the floor.
No doubt, Kevin. And, you know, the NBA is just a better league with a healthy Klay Thompson. Makes this team more fun to watch. Good for humor and one incredible performance a year.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents. And not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your league list. But then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And, of course, now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
Dinwiddie against Nash. Shoots over Leonard. And the rejection by Leonard. A fader, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Mutombo with some nice D.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Bamba kicks to Leonard. Got a piece of it. Dumas against Leonard. The pass to Nash. Driving the lane. Out to Thompson. Here's Leonard. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And it's Martin missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Leonard. Dinwiddie dishes to Bamba. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Isaac a screen on Nash. Here's Leonard on the wing. Isaac. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Isaac's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Nash, the pass to Thompson. Nailed from three-point land.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Dumas against Leonard. Isaac with a screen for Leonard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Leonard. One shot.
Well, Kawhi has always been an elite defender, but he's become just as fearsome on the offensive end. You can tell he never stops working on his game.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said we've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires. And we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league. Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. Just 2 to shoot. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Passes it to Dumas. Thompson outside. Oh, good on the triple. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Leonard. Bamba a screen on Mutombo. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Martin. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Leonard from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Nash. Back to Martin. And there's the pass to Mutombo. He dishes it to Thompson. Launches a 3. It doesn't go for him. And the Spurs going the other way now. Isaac kicks to Dinwiddie. To Isaac. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Isaac's got 7 points in the game.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Women's Crowded Section wants a t-shirt. Bam, your Laker girl.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers.
And let's check out some stats for Aaron Gordon. How he performed last season. Averaged about 12 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the numbers, nothing spectacular in his rookie season, but he's still got a lot of room for growth.
Let's forget last year. That was about development. This year, it's about contributing.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Monroe. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. It's stolen by Frazier. Outside Gordon. Now here's Frazier. Pass to Smits. Back to Frazier. San Antonio with the rebound. Passes to Wilkins. Fires the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Frazier scanning the floor. Driving in. And there's the time to finish it off.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
They set the pick. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. On the wing, Thompson. Over Porter. The shot by Thompson, no good. Los Angeles leading by 22 to the inside. Elliott, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And that one's good. Wilkins.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Frazier against Monroe. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Frazier. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Earl Monroe. Lakers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
At the line for Los Angeles, Walt Frazier. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Frazier. Second free throw, no good. San Antonio's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Second.
And these are his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
At the line for Los Angeles, Rick Smits. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Monroe with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here he goes. And it's slammed in by Monroe.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. Beasting on defense. First he closes out hard on the shooter, then he attacks the glass. Filthy.
Now Thompson launches it. The shot, no good. And so it's Los Angeles cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Frank Vogel. Coach, the points coming with regularity in that first half. What's been the key?
We're playing with a high offensive motor. We're screening with physicality. We're cutting hard. We're moving the basketball. We're getting good shots for ourselves.
And it's showing on the floor, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. Hey, Shaq, did you know you won 20 Player of the Week awards in your career?
That's it. I was thinking more like 100.
Here we go again. Get over it, Shaq.
Ernie, I think you need to research your research.
Oh, you got 21. I'm sorry. And now, looking at Klay Thompson's contributions in the first half, unbelievable.
The way he's scoring, they're going to need to put up new nets. Aggressive, relentless. I don't know if he can maintain this level of energy, but he's looking really good right now.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. They've got Dumas. Martin is out there with Mutombo. Then it's Nash, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5. And finished off by Martin.
Assists aren't Thompson's strong suit, but he smartly feeds a ready shooter.
And Steve, we know Thompson missing, effectively 2 seasons. That can take a mental toll on a player for sure.
Kevin, 2 years is a long...
Oh my goodness!
Did you see
what a play!
Unbelievable!
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but possible, like you said. Inside, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Nash, the pass to Thompson. Back to Nash. Dinwiddie with the steal. Nobody near Leonard. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists tonight. Thompson outside from deep. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Splash! Thompson loves a three-point showdown, and he usually wins that battle.
Here now is Dinwiddie. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. That's tipped. Shot clock at 6. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And finished off by Nash.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
His passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Here's Isaac. And nothing is falling for him right now.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Nash. And, Steve, you played in a different era. Do you look a little differently at all the hugs and handshakes between opposing players these days?
No, not at all, Kevin. It's just totally different. These guys been knowing each other for a long time, with youth basketball. I think the competition on the court, it speaks for itself, so I think our game is still in good hands.
On defense, the Lakers.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
Martin kicks to Nash. There's the dish to Thompson. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Nash. And it's now 22 points for Klay Thompson.
First team foul. Klay Thompson for 2.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half.
Timeout, Spurs. T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls. Look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Dinwiddie finds Leonard. Pass to Bamba. They could use a bucket. The Lakers with the rebound. Martin's got 7 rebounds in the game. Leonard against Dumas. Thompson outside for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Isaac. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Dinwiddie. Drills it from outside.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Dinwiddie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here are the Lakers. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Nash with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. Really left alone that time.
The assist totals haven't just continued to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Leonard attacking. Here's Bamba. And he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. To the paint. Here's Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And that one's good, Leonard.
As a coach, you feel so comfortable with Kawhi on the floor. He's one of those guys, when the clock is ticking down, get him the ball.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Now here's Leonard. He's got 18. Here's Isaac. A rebound by the Lakers. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Floats one up. Out to the right wing. Dumas. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Dumas has got 11 points.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm.
Leonard, no luck.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
2 minutes.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Isaac with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Lobbed up there for Isaac. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Inside, it's tipped. To the middle, here's Martin. Unloads from 9. Here's Mutombo. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. He's got 6. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers?
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Nash against Isaac. Thompson for 3. The shot, no good. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Isaac passes to Leonard. To halt the run, and Dinwiddie with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Dinwiddie's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Nash kicks to Mutombo. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Isaac against Dumas. 6 on the shot clock. Martin the pass to Thompson. The feed to Mutombo.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Leonard from deep, 3-point land. And that one released in time, but no good. Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. He's cashed in 9 times from beyond the arc this game. Who knows how many threes he'll wind up with. Back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Leonard on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Monroe is out there with Thompson. Then there's Dominique Wilkins. Then it's Worthy. And it's Unsell in at the 5.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Unsell, the pass to Thompson. And here's Worthy. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Frazier.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Tee up on what?
Don't leave Worthy open out there. Keep coming. I'm keep coming.
Yo, Sean. Thompson. Hey, watch Nash. Too much power for him, baby. Get on, Dominique. Yo, Kawhi.